Where does a ghoul shop for home furnishings? Bed, Bath, and Zombeyond. Happy Friday, everyone. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are well tonight. I hope your weekend is getting off to a great start. And thank you very much for being here with me for some of my favorite games, Super Ghouls and Ghosts tonight. Loyal to Soil is first in chat. Pleasure to have you here, Loyal. I hope you're having a great night. And your secret is safe with me. Chozo Brain, welcome in as well. Pleasure to see you, my friend, and I hope you're doing great. Lucent Jelly, thank you for being here. Thank you for the coffee, Jelly. And yeah, let's go, my friends. We're going to play Super Ghouls and Ghosts tonight. We're going to play this and maybe some Contra of some kind as well. I'm not sure how long this playthrough is going to take. We're going to do another 100% playthrough. So every money bag, every treasure chest, every item drop, I'm going to try to pick up absolutely everything as I work my way through the game. That makes the game very difficult. I have to. This is not a display of skill because I'm going to have to be spending a lot of time in some really bad situations with some really bogus items. So it's going to be a struggle. This is a game I'm normally pretty good at. You know, not the best in the world, but I can hold my own in this game most of the time. Tonight won't be like that. Tonight will be a struggle. But we're going to try and go through it all the way, both loops, true ending. And it's not 100% guaranteed to happen. I'm going to play on professional mode. I'm going to play with stock lives. That does mean if I get stuck in a few particular situations, if I do really badly for long enough, I actually can run out of lives and credits. And we could get a permanent game over to kill the run before I can finish it. But that's good. That's good. It adds some drama, gives us some stakes. So we'll count all that as a positive. And if I don't make it, don't worry. I love the game. We'll play it again. There'll be lots of opportunity. But yeah, let's here we go. Let's have some fun, my friends. Derek Ocean, welcome in. Happy Friday, Derek. Hope you're having a great start to your weekend. Let me do one thing real quick. I've got some of the stuff in my OBS. Here is there we go. It was poorly ordered. I need to turn that icon off. It put there's like a because the icon is a type of media playing during the stream. It has a volume bar, and it populates the volume bars in the middle column in the order of like most recently turned on, and so sometimes the icon's volume bar is at the top of the menu, and it's just weird. It's just weird to have it there. I don't know why that's not even muted. There we go. All right, I do have a cheat sheet for myself. I went through the game off stream, and I made some notes for myself because I'm not used to doing 100% chest runs. So there are a lot of chests that I just don't grab on a regular playthrough. A lot of times, some of them are just out of the way or inconvenient. I just forget about them. You know, for whatever reason, there's a lot of chests I'm not in the habit of grabbing. So I went through the game and I made myself some notes about some of the chests I don't normally grab, and I'm gonna be leaning on that a little bit because I want to make sure I don't. You know, this is practice for basically an eventual deathless run. So I want to make sure I practice well and don't form any bad habits of skipping any of the stuff. So I do have a note sheet that I'm going to be referring to from time to time. It's mostly just reminders of how many chests are in an area, and then a little note about some of the ones that I would never bother to get. Derek says it's okay. Work was kind of slow. Planning a move sooner than I thought, which is a surprise. Oh my! I hope that boy, I'm sorry about that, Derek. That you know having something like that sprung on you can be pretty rough. But I certainly I hope it goes. I hope it ends up going smoothly for you in the end, and I hope it turns out to be a good change. I imagine it's might be kind of rough on this side of things, but I'm hoping it's one of those situations that when you get through it, it turns out to be an improvement, and it will all be worth it for you. I mean, I don't know. I'm making assumptions here. It may be a great situation all around. It's just having a move sprung on you just sounds to me like something that might be a little bit stressful, and I certainly don't wish that for you, my friend. Welcome in, Chozo. Great to have you here. I hope you're doing great tonight, Chozo. All right, let's start pushing some buttons. Might need to move the volume a little bit. I'll try and tinker with it to get it perfect as we're going. Always like to watch the opening cutscene. Set up our story. What are we fighting for? What's this adventure all about? I'm a little bit hopeful it'll work out once it's all done, Derek says. Right on. I'm hoping that for you too, my friend. Hey, Sparrow, welcome in. Happy weekend to you, my friend. Hope you're doing great. My weekend's starting up, Sparrow. I'm really hoping to try and make some time to work on the C64, so I may, I don't expect you to be standing by your computer like waiting for me every second or anything like that, but I may drop you a question or an update in your DMs, but get to them at your leisure, 100%. But I'm really gonna make an effort to make the time that I need to sit down and look at that. I got my flash drive. I bought a brand new 32 gigabyte flash drive, and I'm ready to go. I'm doing better. That's good to hear. I keep forgetting, Sparrow. I feel insensitive. I keep forgetting that you're still not at 100% from this COVID. It's easy in the medium of chat window to because I've been lucky to have you here so often. It's easy in the medium of chat window to read your text, assuming you're at full strength when it's not the case. Hey, Boat Ladder, welcome in. Happy Friday. Welcome to 100% Super Ghouls and Ghosts, or Greedy Percent is the thing I'm going to call it, because I am hungry for all the items. Thank you for the knife, game. Oh, I really want this chest to be a magician. No. I'm not mandating that I have to, like chase down every enemy carrying a basket, but I am trying to go for them more often than not. Oh, we made it across. Oh, and, you know, this is normally a very strictly no backseating stream, right? But I will say, if you see me miss something, please call me out on it. If you see me skip a treasure chest, I mean, you know, I don't expect everyone to, like, you know, be expert and know where everything is, right? But oh, that's horrible. If you do know where something is, and you see me skip it, please call me out on it, because I'd rather know I made a mistake sooner rather than later. Or if you see me run past a money bag without collecting it, or leave an item behind, like you can tell me if I blunder for this game tonight. I figured since we're going back to the very start anyway, I might as well reset so we don't waste that life there. Derek says, buying new furniture, going from a house to an apartment. Might also be switching jobs since I'm going to be half an hour from the town I'm currently in. Oh my. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that, Derek. It sounds like, you know, a lot of chaos, but again, I'm pulling for you, my friend. I hope it turns out to be all worth it in the end. It's been bloody awful, Sparrow says. I'm so sorry, my friend. Almost everyone around me who got it also had it for this long, too. I haven't really, you know, pretty much everyone I know aside from Jelly IRL, pretty much everyone I know has gotten it, but I don't really keep in tabs, you know, closely enough to know and remember for sure, you know, like how long it lasted for each of them. So I can't really say. I've been lucky not to catch it yet, so I can't really, like, I don't really have any experience to compare it to. But if most of the people you know had it for about the same time that you've had it, at least that's somewhat reassuring, right? It's like the initial symptoms lasted about 7 days, and then it's like it went into a second phase with a different set of symptoms. Chozo says I've had it twice. Both times it felt like a cold, but I had really bad headache both times. Derek says we're going to be right by a Walmart. I might try working there since I could walk. Being able to walk to work is always really nice. I've had a couple jobs. Well, I've had a few where I've been able to walk into work, and that's always a real big plus in my estimation. Hey, Opie Kimbo. Long time no see, Opie. Welcome in. I hope you're doing great. How is the Pokemon project going, Opie? Alright, all my settings are the same. That's just what I wanted to check there. If we gotta go grocery shopping, boom, right there, Derek says. It's good, it's good. You've got a couple upsides there. Thanks, doing well. Been busy on a lot of stuff. Pokemon project still going. I'd put a little bit of hiatus because I've been busy, but you have been working on it. Right on. Opie is a filmmaker for those who might be wondering what I'm talking about, and he's been working on a short a Pokemon related short film project. How did Dark Souls go? Dark Souls was amazing, OP. I beat it. I beat it blind. I never had to break. I got really close a couple times, but I never had to look anything up or ask for any help. I made it all the way to the credits. I mean, undoubtedly, I know I missed some things. You know, I didn't 100% the game. There are things I didn't find, but I completed an any percent playthrough. I tried to be real thorough. There's a lot of hours. There's a lot of hours of me wandering around just hitting walls with my halberd and doing nothing. I mean, there's a lot of hours of me doing nothing. It was an incredible playthrough, if I do say so myself, though. It was 200 hours, thereabouts. A little under. To make it to credits. I really struggled with Quelaag, Ornstein and Smo, and the Four Kings. I think those were the hardest parts of the game for me. I spent about, I spent like 120 hours of the playthrough with a giant egg on my head, stealing half my souls, and I didn't know it the whole time. I had a parasite on my head for about 120 hours, and I didn't even know it was stealing half my souls. I did eventually find a way to get rid of it by accident one night. I mean, everything I did was by accident. Highlights of the stream: I defeated Ornstein and Smo using nothing but crossbow bolts. It was an epic. The battle where I was successful was an epic 50-minute long war. But I was successful in the oops all arrows approach, and there was a point where I had a really big brain. I did a really big brain move. I ran out of the transient curse and could not figure out how to fight ghosts. I exhausted all the transient curse in the game. I bought all of them I could find from shopkeepers, and then they didn't sell anymore. I couldn't find any out in the wild. I was stuck. I couldn't fight ghosts. I spent hours trying to run past the ghosts, and it was no good. But then I had a big brain moment, and I remembered the frogs in the sewer and that they cause curse. And I thought maybe, just maybe, it has the same effect. And it did. I went back to the sewer and got myself cursed on purpose, and it worked. I could fight the ghosts again. That was my big brain move that I'm very proud of. I can't believe I figured that out. I also spent the majority of the playthrough running around with a raw weapon and didn't know its effect. So I kind of played myself there too. Basically I was told I fell for every noob trap in the entire game. Oh no. If there was something dumb I could do, I did it. I'm not sure what percentage of the things I did were optional, but I do know, I strongly suspect, well, I know. I found Ash Lake, which, you know, I think that's the one optional area in the game that I found. I kind of know what Raw does, Chozo. I know it. I don't really understand it. I know that it makes, like, some of my character stats not count. Like, but I don't really know. Like, it means something like my strength doesn't count for my weapon when I use it. I can't probably word it precisely, but I have a vague understanding. It was fun, and I'm gonna do the New Game Plus. So I had originally been telling people that they could spoil everything about the game for me after I beat it, but the further along I got, and the more it became clear, the timer ran out, that I was gonna do the New Game Plus. I kind of backpedaled on that. And, you know, I kind of told people I would still let them spoil things if they wanted to, but kind of asked them not to, because they're gonna, if you do, you're gonna kind of ruin New Game Plus. But when we do New Game Plus, I am going to lower the no backseating a little bit, and I'm gonna ask more questions during New Game Plus, and I'm gonna let people give me hints so that I can find everything the second time around. There'll be a lot of, like, and when I explore an area, probably, like, after I look around in each area for a while, like, if I run out of ideas, I'm gonna start asking the chat, okay, in the area I'm in right now, is there anything I'm missing? And then, like, you know, like, can you give me a hint if there is? And we'll go with sort of minimal help. A sort of minimal help approach. But it was a lot of fun. Let me catch up with the chat. I know I've been talking and not reading, but I definitely want to read everything you got to say here before we get running again. Derek says the place seems nice. We haven't taken a tour yet till Monday. Right on. I hope it is. I hope it works out for you. Other film work gets in the way, Opie says, of the Pokemon project. I'm sure it will be. I'm sure it's gonna be. It's gonna be excellent when you finish it, Opie. I really liked your. I really liked your caveman skit that you did a while back. The the one about the walnut. Was it a walnut? It was some kind of nut. When I found the Tomb of the Giants without help. You mean when I finally found the Tomb of the Giants? After spending 4 nights traversing the whole game. That was a magical moment. I was so happy when I found that. I reckon you'll do the game in under 50 hours next time. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, another thing. I never learned how to summon help for any of the bosses. I fought all the bosses solo. 100% of the way through. Ornstein and Smo are rough. That witch. Sorry if that's not right for me. That might be a character I didn't find. Isolist? That doesn't seem familiar to me. I might have missed. That might be something I missed. You've been through it. I don't think I've ever seen a parasite. Apparently, some people who came to my stream thought that because I was running around with the parasite for so late in the game, I guess, I was told that some people who came into the stream thought that I was they thought that I was a Dark Souls pro LARPing as a noob because I wore the parasite for so long. But I didn't know. I was so dense. I was so dumb that I didn't know the ill effect that it had on me. If I'd known that, I would have been more concerned with having it removed. But because I didn't know what it was doing to me, like I assumed it had some negative effect, but I couldn't really bother to care all that much because I didn't know how bad it really was. That's awesome about the curse. You approach games really great with your mentality. Thank you, Opie. Hey, title, welcome in. Metal Mario got a double jump. The best improvement. The best improvement. I was waiting for Nintendo to patch this game and add the double jump for so long, and I'm so happy they did. Raw is basically only good for lower level weapons. It ends up weaker than leveling up a weapon normally. In your situation, it wasn't good or bad. Alright. I hate the Tomb of the Giants. That's a rough area. It was a walnut. I got lucky. I got lucky that I figured out... I got lucky that I removed the parasite before I found the Tomb of the Giants, just so I could wear the flashlight hat. I played it for... My first playthrough was just under 200 hours. Derek says place has a fitness center in the pool also. Right on. I hope that those are good, Derek, and I hope you make use of them. I've lived in a couple of apartment complexes that have things like that, And I gotta say, I was always excited about them when I moved in, and then I never used them. Guess you'll have to try and figure out how to summon help next playthrough. Title says. I mean, you know me. I'm kind of too stubborn. I really don't think I like the game helping me out like that. So only some boss fights have NPC summons. Yeah, Lost is Izalith is the place. I remember I recognized the name Izalith, Chozo Brain. I just didn't remember. I didn't remember a witch in that part of the game. You've got to fight the witch for sure. She controlled a giant tree that could knock you off the platform. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's not really a boss character though, right? That's just a really annoying kind of regular enemy, right? Worst area in the game. I agree. First playthrough, I did awesome on every boss, never taking more than 5 deaths to defeat them, except for that witch, and the whole area around her is bad. It's not so much help as just a trade-off, Title says, in my opinion. She's just there for lore and to be annoying. Okay. Derek says my mom's excited about the fitness center. Right on. You can share the story. You can share the lore, Chozo, if you want to. That's all right. I'll leave it to your discretion. Oh, okay. Thank you, Title. I'm very I'm very dense on the lore. I know Dark Souls has this great, like, thorough, really, like, wonderful, rich, deep lore, and I've been ignoring all of it. Hey, Princess Retro, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining us. Welcome to Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I'm doing a little bit more chatting than I am playing at the moment, but we'll get things turned around. I'll get, you know, I'll get moving in the game and making some progress here soon, I promise. Also, my promises may be somewhat worthless. Most people had to watch hundreds of hours of YouTube videos to get a grip on the lore anyhow. I love that all that stuff's there. I love that the game has a deep, rich, well thought out lore, and that, like, the time and effort were put into it, and it's got all these cool, like, things about it. I also love that I can ignore 100% of it, because for me, so far, the game has just been about the gameplay experience, about, walking through the world, finding the monsters, fighting the monsters, just being an adventurer. I just make up my own canon in the back of my head that, this guy, he's just, he lives in a really remote area, and like he's baking a cake and he found out that he's low on sugar, so he's walking to his neighbor's house to borrow a cup, and he just has to go through all this stuff on the way there. That's a that's the story I'm telling myself about my adventurer when I'm playing Dark Souls. Zero care for any story, just collect things endlessly for someone. For me, Sparrow. I'm the adventurer. Everything I collect, these are my rewards for adventuring. These are my treasures. Frownie just wants the Super Mario Bros. 2 lore. I hate sharing my loot with other people. Hey, Game and Fit, welcome in. And Defiant Salem, welcome in. Pleasure to have both of you here. I hope your weekend's getting off to a great start, my friends. So we're playing this. My rules are 100%. I'm requiring myself to pick up every treasure chest and every money bag and item drop. And I will say, like, this is normally a super strict no backseating stream, but during this game and this project, if you see me miss something, you are welcome to call me out on it. If I leave behind a treasure chest by accident that you know about, or if I skip a money bag or an item, then please, you're welcome to speak up in the chat and be like, hey, Frownie, you skipped something back there. And then I will hang my head in shame. I need to remember to keep a move on, though, because I ran out of time last time. Hey, Dynamite, welcome in. Happy Friday to you, and welcome to SG&G. What's your policy on Super Ghouls and Ghost Story spoilers? I would be amazed if you could spoil something about the story for this one for me. That dragon's gonna miss. This is a particular style of playthrough that I don't have a lot of practice with, so mistakes are definitely likely to happen. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert for Super Mario Bros. 2. If you don't want an ancient NES game spoiled for you, then you may want to mute the stream for a minute or two. But Super Mario Bros. 2, the thing is, the end of that game implies that the entire events of the game were just a dream and therefore didn't happen. But if you read the story in the instruction manual and pay attention, I think that's a bad interpretation of the story of Mario Bros. 2. I think everything that happens in that game does happen for real. Because the story explains that Mario has a dream about a world called Subcon, and then he wakes up the next day and he finds the door that was in his dream, and he finds the world of Subcon behind the door. So when you play through Mario Brothers 2, it is indeed all a dream, but it's the dream from the story in the instruction manual. You're playing through the dream that Mario has the first night. And so that's why he wakes up at the end of Super Mario Bros. 2. But what's going to continue to happen after that is he's going to go out the next day, he's going to find that door, he's going to find the world of Subcon, and everything that you played in his dream happens to him for real the next day off camera. So, Mario Bros. 2 is a dream, but that doesn't mean it didn't happen. You have to pay attention to the story. It just didn't happen when you thought it was happening. I stand by that. Read the manual and you'll see. I gotta move. I gotta hit the checkpoint. I gotta hit the checkpoint. I can't stand here by this pillar doing nothing. Timer's running down. I've never felt the timer so badly. Oh. Well, that was an awful situation. We're gonna be trapped in the sun. We're gonna be trapped in level 1 all night, my friends. I use a wooden sword, if you didn't know. I use a wooden sword to press the reset button on my Super NES. Just a little detail about the stream. Alright, let's see. What did I miss? What did I miss? Zero care for any story. Is the Salem is finally cozy. Wonderful, wonderful. There's a new movie called Beau is Afraid. About a guy trying to go visit his mom, but it's like a crazy adventure. Crazy adventure road trip movies can be kind of fun. I got some seeds. And these things are like using a Game Shark for weight loss. So excited to get my hands on some. Right on, Game and Fit. I wish you continued luck in reaching your goals for your health and fitness. Title says I'm preparing to go to my friend's birthday party in a bit. Just gotta wrap the gift and go. Right on. I hope you have a great time at the party. Title. Have you ever thought about doing a speed run for this game? OPS. Maybe at some point I'll see about learning the speed run strats. It's just kind of not really my thing. Time isn't really a metric that I tend to lean into. Why is the volume gone? That's weird. The reset killed the volume on the game. I've never had that happen before. There's supposed to be music during the... There we go. That's odd. Frownie doesn't seem like a speedrunner kind of guy, but I could be totally wrong. I used to speedrun. I used to speedrun Castlevania The Adventure. That was my one game. I was middle of the leaderboards. It was a fun time. But there's things There's things about the speedrunning process, because it's very communal. I think that's a really good strength of the speedrunning process. Don't get me wrong. I admire the way that people are able to cooperate and come together, and that they're willing to like share. Not everyone is, but the best speedrunning communities are very collaborative, and I really admire that. But it kind of goes against my gameplay style, which is to stubbornly never learn anything from anybody. So that's I don't fit into speedrunning very well because of that. I would never be very competitive. Mario 2 is the only Mario game I haven't beaten, Chozo says. Always run out of continues toward the end. It gets rough. Mario Brothers 2 gets really rough sometimes. Can confirm Frownie didn't get a single bit of the lore trivia down from Dark Souls. I did read all the lore about the Beta Chaos and the witch and her daughters. I did read all that. I just don't really have much to I don't have much to comment on about it because I don't consume the lore very well. Red demon thing that grabs the princess in the beginning. I've always found it to be the scariest enemy in the game. I know you fight it in Ghosts and Goblins. Do you fight it in this game? I can't remember. No, Dynamite. That's I think that enemy is called Satan in Ghosts and Goblins. I think he's called a Satan. But he never appears in this game again. He's only in the opening cutscene. It's very weird. How do we explain Mario Brothers 3? Is there any real danger, or is it all a play? I mean, I don't think that the fact that it's stylized like a play necessarily means that it doesn't happen. If that's the case, then you have to say Skyward Sword never happens because it's stylized like an impressionist painting. So that game never happened. It's just a painting. Actually, some people might be okay with that canon. We all know Hello Kitty Island Adventure has the best story. This is common knowledge. Oh, I need to play that one then. Maybe it'll change my mind about story in video games. It's dangerous to go alone. Reset the game with this. Well done, title. Was that the wooden sword from Zelda 1? I have another wooden sword that's a little bit more, I think, similar to the wooden sword from Zelda 1. But it's not it doesn't reach the consoles from the couch. Got everything required for a good birthday party. Inflatable 4-in-1 balloon, frost wrapping paper, gift card reading to a little princess. He's turning 41 and not 14, so he'll probably enjoy it. Right on. Gonna take a walk. All right. Thank you for the lurk, Game and Fit. Have a wonderful walk. We'll see you when you return, I hope. All right. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen, my friends. Thank you for your patience. as I try to get the game off the ground. I can have all your patience, title says. Yeah. I would not want to be caught practicing medicine without a license. You've seen the way I play video games. Would you trust me with your health care? Dr. Frownie, I think you need to consult a specialist on this one. No backseating. Aren't you gonna at least read a medical textbook? No spoilers. Where did you go to med school, Frownie? Oh, I didn't go to school. Too many spoilers. I thought I just learned by practicing. That's not what general practice means. It's alright. I learned everything I need to know. I watched every episode of House, so I know that all it takes to be a doctor is I just need to ask every patient, like, all the details of their personal life, and then just diagnose them with whatever disease is most ironic for their situation. It's never lupus. Yeah. No spoilers. No spoilers. I want to see how the disease progresses. I don't want to see how the disease progresses firsthand. This chest right here is really bad for this project because it has a high probability of being a bear trap, and it's difficult to jump around when it is. Alright, we've actually made it to the checkpoint for once. No! I've been transformed. Hey, Spaceys, welcome in. Just thought I'd let you know I've been lurking. Very busy, not able to chat. I appreciate the lurk, Spaceys. I hope you're doing well. Cool. Cool. I would like this to wear off, please. Don't hit me. Alright, we cleared a level. I don't think I missed anything, so we cleared a level. That means no more resetting, though. I'll pause and catch up, though. I'm sorry. The nature of the sort of rule set that I'm using, makes it a little bit difficult for me to keep up with the chat. So I will fall behind a lot, but I will always try and catch up. If I miss anybody or something you say, my apologies, friends. It's never on purpose, but it's just the nature of me being, just part of me not being super good with the chat, with keeping up with the chat. The eventual goal is no death, Dynamite. I'm very long ways off from that. I was just resetting on stage 1, just because why waste the extra, when I die on stage 1, why waste the life? Might as well reset and get the life back. The eventual goal is no death, but I'm going to die all over the place. I'm going to use continues all over the place. The real goal is practice for this style of play. I wouldn't trust you if my health title says. I'd trust you with my patience, though, if it meant I wouldn't have to deal with them. Just practice on crash test dummies. If Frownie was an actor, he'd never read the script or want to know the roles because it's a spoiler. It was Lupus once, title. At least once. I think in season 4. Ouch, Spacies. No harsh words for Super Ghouls and Ghosts. This is my favorite game. A lot of medicine is just okay. He has a fever. He probably has an infection somewhere. We have no idea where, but let's get the antibiotics going. I have a clean copy of this, complete in box. Nice, Spacies. I'm a little envious. It's my favorite game. I have a Korean box for this game. I don't have the original box that my copy came in. I have the manual, and it's in rough shape. It survived my childhood, but it has battle scars, the manual. I have the Korean copy of the game, and I actually have the box right next to me. Well, within reach. I'm pulling it over now. Something I forgot about the box that's very cool is it's purple. It's my favorite game, and the box is my favorite color. What are the odds? The box is purple in Korea. I love it. Gotta run. See ya, Spacies. Have a good one. Those iframes, leaning on the iframes is mandatory. Chompy, welcome in. Sorry it took me so long to get to make it through the chat to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. This one has the double jump. This is the one. I love it. I love the double jump. Dynamite doesn't like House or Grey's Anatomy or any hospital show or any depressing lawyer or cop show. Just such negative formulaic garbage. Ouch. I haven't watched a lot of those other ones. I can see your perspective though. I can kind of agree with you. And I actually probably like I watched all the way through House. I didn't always like the show a whole lot, but I have watched all the way through it. I probably, if I'd never seen it and we're starting it today, I probably wouldn't stick with it. I don't tend to watch a whole lot of TV anymore. If Frownie was helping a pregnant woman and she asked, is it a boy or a girl, he would say, I can't tell you, it's a spoiler. Oh, that's good. Season 4, episode 8 title says, you got it. Normal is boring, Salem says, in imitating House's voice. How can you tell the difference between the ghouls and the ghosts? I think the zombies are the ghouls from the title, and there certainly are enemies that are just kind of generic ghost brand ghost. Welcome in, Duck Something. Pleasure to have you with us again. And they watch seasons 1 through 6 of House. 7 and 8 are too dark, Salem says. Whoa. Starting to feel really concerned for my safety. Now here's a treasure chest down here. I never pick up this treasure chest. I never come down here. Because you can jump off of that platform, that moving platform, directly onto this second floor up here. So yeah, I never bother with that chest, but now I've got to get it. That's why you do a 100% run though, right? It makes you play the game differently. That chest up there, I never get that one either. Why in the world would I want to backtrack for that chest? That bolt of lightning didn't work. Please be a good item. Please be something that's not this axe. Yuck. It's not even an item at all. It's just the trap. Alright, well, we made it through stage 2A. Sparrow agrees with Dynamite. Never watched any of it. Made me question a lot of things. Spend all day at work, come home and watch someone was murdered and all the clues that led up to it. Is this all there is to our lives? It's fine though. I had my computer, internet, and many other things to focus on instead. Right on. I mean, for someone with health anxiety, it was my worst nightmare, Sparrow says. No, I think that it's definitely wise to I would say it's definitely wise to not fill your time with media that just gives you negative emotions. I I don't I don't think it's you know, I don't think it's necessarily the best move to watch a lot of stuff that's just going to make you feel bad. Watch a lot of cop, fire, and hospital shows, Salem says, except Grey's Anatomy. It's depressing and way too garbage. Duck Something says, House is formulaic, but good because health issues are so varied. The worst formulaic shows are detective cop stories. My ex-girlfriend religiously watched all those genres, and it drove me nuts. I was cramped in front of our little TV in the bedroom watching football or baseball. She hogged the living room TV on that stuff. I appreciate that entertainment's not all sunshine and lollipops. There's ebbs and flows, but if it's just a misery episode after episode, it's not fun to me. Yeah, yeah, Sparrow. There's something to be, there is a catharsis to enjoying media with, that gives you, there's a catharsis that comes from media that does portray or elicit negative emotions, but they can be useful. I just, in limited quantities, I think is where the wisdom is. One more quarter, welcome in. Hey, good luck with the run. Thank you for the good luck wishes. Much appreciated. Thank you for stopping in and joining us tonight. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Pretty sure we got all the chests in Part 2A. I don't think I missed anything. There are 4 chests in Part 2B, Level 2B. I've got a pretty good grasp on where they all are. There's one of them that I kind of rarely bother to pick up. Oh, cool. Oh, this is real bad. This is real bad. Alright, thank goodness. I was worried that that wasn't going to wear off fast enough for me to collect the next chest. That's why I was kind of panicking there for a moment. Definitely need to lean on the magic real heavily here. Oh, Lance. That's actually not great. don't hit me. No! Oh, good. Well, we're probably gonna die. Awesome. From the top. So much for the deathless run. If you've just joined, that was never gonna happen. we were deathless up till that point on this run, but that's all right. Deaths and continues are 100% guaranteed tonight. It's gonna be difficult to open this chest in time. Now I have to do the same thing we did last time, except I've got the same weapon, but I don't have magic. So all that leaning into the magic that I did, it's like the game is like, all right, Frownie, let's see what happens. Let's see you do it without the gold suit. I couldn't even do it with it. Oh, yuck. Great. Alright, that's all the chests. I think that's all the money bags, too. We could... Oh, nope, there's a money bag right there. But I you know, that's easy enough to get. I don't know, wait for it. But I think we're good. There could still be a random weapon drop right here. I think that's our last chance. No weapon. Alright, so this is how we're fighting the boss. I don't think there's a basket on the other side of this. Oh, there is. Come on, weapon. Okay. No! Ah, that was terrible. That was... Oh. I've got many... Speaking of negative emotions... Boy, that's awful. Sparrow says, I try to make this point about music. It doesn't all have to be major key love and happiness. It's important to discover other feelings and thoughts the ups and downs create, the overused tension and release that is used to describe many things in music. Dynamite says, I feel you, Sparrow, with music. it's more interpretable to the individual, but with a TV show, I take it exactly as the dark way it's presented. And I don't have time for that. Life can give me those feelings already without coming home to see them in an expected relaxing escape, you know. I think both of those are very well put. What am I doing? Cool. Shield, please. Excuse me. The knife right at the end of the stage? Somebody loves me. If I drop the ball now. We love you, Frownie. Thank you, Sparrow. Thank you very much, my friend. No, I missed. Where am I? This is so sad. I had every advantage. I had every advantage. Hey, we're still alive. Oh my goodness. Frownie is alright, I guess, in reverse world. Thank you, Dynamite. It's good to keep my ego in check. Hey, thank you for the GG, Opie. I don't know if that guy's coming back or not. I'm gonna let him go. my tablet here with my notes that I made for myself keeps falling asleep. Alright, 4 chests here. No! My bow betrayed me! This is tedious. Oh, never mind. It wasn't as tedious as I thought it was going to be. Alright, I didn't forget the chests. Can I get this without dying? Okay, good. I haven't really decided whether or not picking up all the point statues is mandatory for this rule set. I'm leaning toward picking them all up anyway, though. Because why not? It just seems like it seems like I'm trying to be too easy on myself if I say I don't have to pick anything up. And the goal is kind of to make it as inconvenient as possible, so... I think I'll be going out of my way to get them all. Oh, no! This next part's really rough. There's a lot of chests up here that I'm really not... I have a very poor grasp on their spawn locations. I may have to take several intentional deaths here to sort of explore and refigure out where the spawn locations are for the chests. I worked out a system of paying attention to the background, but I don't know that I'm going to remember all of the spots. You love how that axe just goes around the bat. Ooh, that's a cool chest. Glad to see that. I can't believe I'm asking this, and I've beaten this like once. What's the difference between green and gold armor? Oh, no worries. So, yeah, you go from silver to green to gold, and the green armor upgrades your weapon into the magic weapon, but it doesn't give you the ability to cast spells. The gold armor gives you the ability to cast spells. So yeah. Other than that, they're really the same. Like, you don't get any extra hits or any other real advantage. The magic versions of the weapons are slightly stronger than the base versions, but the thing is, almost every enemy is defeated in one hit. It really doesn't matter. The whole thing about, like, because the weapons are actually technically, like, some of them do more damage than others, but almost every enemy dies in 1, maybe 2 hits. It's meaningless. And a lot of times, the magic version of the weapon is worse than the base version. Thrifty, welcome in. Great to have you here. Like, the knife, the magic knife is better than the regular knife. It's great. The magic arrow is worse than the base arrow. The magic axe is worse than the base axe. The magic lance is worse than the base lance. Like, the magic axe is worse than the regular axe because the trajectory when you throw it is even more bogus. Because the magic axe has to go way up and then curve down and go straight forward. and the regular axe goes more straightforward, which is a much more useful trajectory. The upgraded arrows are homing arrows, which in theory is better than the base arrows, except the homing AI is not clever, and it focuses on things. It can focus on sprites that aren't even enemies, and sometimes it gets stuck going in a loop on the screen, and you're just stuck. You can't throw another weapon. You can't throw another arrow until they all despawn. But you've got this one just flying in circles around a treasure chest or something, and yeah, you have no offense. It's horrible. The magic lance is worse than the base lance, because the base lance you can throw two at a time, and the magic lance you can only throw one. So yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. The powered up knife and the powered down crossbow are the best weapons in the game. Everything else, like the knife, magic or non-magic, doesn't matter. It's better with magic because you have dragons, and that's great. But if you don't have that, then the crossbow is the second best weapon. And in some places, the regular crossbow is better than the regular knife, because like the red devils. If you're stuck next to a red devil and you don't have any armor, you don't have any magic, you want the crossbow, not the knife. Let's spin this wheel. Remember the magic knife being like a laser beam? Yeah. Yeah, it kind of like stretches, and it's, yeah, it is like a laser beam. The magic knife, you're remembering right. Come on. Beware. This is the hottest sauce on the board. Beware it's another habanero pepper sauce. It says comatose heat level, and it says heat level 5x, whatever that means. But it says on the side of the bottle for this one, keep out of reach of children, avoid contact with eyes or skin. Got water? Don't play tricks on the weak or elderly with this sauce. It's pretty hot, but I have to remind everyone that these sauces are a bit overhyped. It is pretty hot, but I don't think these sauces tend to live up to their marketing on the side of the bottle most of the time. I'm running real low on crackers. Let's see. There's a good one. Hey, Jelly. I'm glad you're still here. If you have a moment, could you write could you write Triscuits on the board so we remember to buy some? All right, I'm gonna try and let me set down a paper towel. I've been not doing a great job at pouring these lately, so I'm trying to make sure I always lay a paper towel down to catch any drips, because I do want to load it up very generously. Here we go. Oh, goodness. Ah, it's so hot. I went and I had Thai food for lunch earlier today, and they asked me how hot I wanted it. I told them as hot as you could make it. And I always tell people that. And I never get a very hot meal at a restaurant, like spicy hot. So again, it came out pretty medium. I was thinking now, like maybe that's a good thing, because I'm always wishing that it's gonna come out as hot as this sauce is right now, and it never does. It was hyped up, you say, Jelly says. I mean, look, it's tolerable. It's tolerable. I didn't say it was easy. I didn't say the hype was a lie. The hype was an exaggeration. Oh, I thought I was gonna get the hiccups there. Are you okay? Opie says we'll survive. Opie, we'll survive. It's already starting to wear down. It is, as usual. It's kind of settling a little uncomfortably in my gut. I think we're all right. I think we're all right. You know what's the worst? When hot sauces go down the wrong pipe. I don't even want to imagine that game and fit. Thank you for the sauce, Thrifty. I'm now wide awake, and my tongue is gonna be burning for the next couple hours. I think I'm feeling good. Oh boy, I so the thing is, like, it's pretty hot. It is pretty hot, but with the description of like comatose level heat, I always expect. I got this sauce. I got Dave's Insanity hot sauce, and when I first got it, I put a dollop, like about the size of like a fourth a teaspoon, onto a piece of popcorn chicken, and I ate it, and I almost died. And so like that is like that's my baseline for like when I expect a sauce to be torturous, and I mean like it was burning so badly, I was having trouble breathing and thought I was gonna choke to death. So when a sauce doesn't do that, and thank goodness these don't do that, it would probably kill the stream for the night if I had that experience. I'd probably just have to cut transmission and see you another time. But like when a sauce doesn't do that, I'm like, all right, it was overhyped. I'm good. I can survive. All right, I need to hydrate. Thank you for that, Game and Fit. I've got to go get a bottle of water though. I don't actually have one within arm's reach at the moment. Be right back. All right, here we go. Fresh bottle of water. Hot sauce with no water and grabbing distance. Danger is your middle name. Agent Danger Frownie. Also, Jelly, I don't know if you're still there, but not to scold you in public, but shouldn't you be heading to bed? I think it's past your bedtime, Jelly. You'd think a 30-minute walk wouldn't make your dog go into full welcome home mode, but it does. It is, Jelly says. You should get to sleep. I don't want you to be grumpy in the morning. Salem says Metroid Fusion is so fun, just as fun as I remember it was on GBA. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Metroid Fusion, I'm sorry to be contrarian and anti-hype. It's actually my least favorite of the Metroid games I've played so far. It's not a bad game. It's not a bad game by any means. It's just that on my first playthrough, it felt very linear and very talky. And compared to the other Metroid games I'd played, that really soured the experience for me a bit. Because I really love how Super Metroid is so hands off. Super Metroid never helps you out, like, at all, and I love that about it. I mean, it does, but in very subtle ways. But I never felt like I was being limited in where I could explore unfairly, and I never had the game stop and talk at me. So after that, after Super Metroid, you know, the other ones have all been talkier and felt more linear. You know, even Dread. I loved Dread. Kind of talky and linear. Well, I am seriously happy for you that you're enjoying it. And I mean, it's a good game. You should be. I would be enjoying it if I were playing it. I would just complain a little bit every now and then. You know, if I could actually summon the willpower to stop playing games until Tears of the Kingdom came out, I'd probably be able to play it just fine with no issues, Game and Fit says. I mean, you'll have to decide if you really think that's the case, you'll have to decide if it's worth it. I don't know. Get moving again. It's another chest that I don't have a very solid grasp on where it lives. Oh, this is great. Hey, it spawned itself. That's even better. Except I'd already charged up the magic. Ah, magician. The fire is supposedly the strongest weapon in the game. Again, not that it ever matters, because the differences are trivial. But the fire is supposedly the strongest of the weapons, I do believe. It's a very cool weapon. It has that going for it. Scott Ward, welcome in. Good to see you again. Appreciate you joining us, and hope you are doing fantastic this evening. I think the chest is here. It is. Oh, there's a knife over there. Please don't spawn another bogus weapon out of the chest. Oh, it did, but they're in order. I get to pick up the knife second. I'm not strict about the order. I know the knife spawned first, but they were laying in a way that I was able to pick it up second. Maybe that's cheating. I don't know. Let me pause a moment. I'm basically just playing whatever till that game comes out, Opie says. I think most of us are looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. I'm kind of thinking the pattern of the stream is going to be when Tears of the Kingdom comes out. I think we're going to do another Jank marathon. I know how much everyone loves those. And I think we're going to do every night, we'll do 2 games. We'll do a Jank game in the first half and Tears of the Kingdom in the second. And I'll probably lean heavily into playing a whole lot of that. So I think that's the way it'll go. So we'll still have some variety. It won't just be all Tears of the Kingdom all the time when that comes out. And it'll be, you know, bunch of broken trash. We'll sort of do opposite ends of the spectrum, hopefully. And it'll be a lot of fun. Salem says Metroid Zero Mission, Super Metroid, Fusion, Prime, Metroid 2 are my favorites. In that order, I would say of the ones I've played, I've only played 4 of them. I would say Super Metroid, Metroid Dread, Zero Mission, and Fusion at the bottom. And again, these are compared to each other, so they're all great. If I'd only ever played Fusion, it'd probably be a 10, like close to a 7 out of 7 game for me. But it loses points by unfavorable comparison to some other Metroid games that I love more. Yeah, they're all great. You can't go wrong playing any of them. You can't go wrong. I'm forgetting to turn in an assignment. I'll do it tomorrow. I cannot say I haven't been there, Scott. I can't say I haven't been there. This is not unlike ActRaiser, especially in the controls. Do you like that series? Please don't tell me you haven't played them. I have not played them, Dynamite. I know next to nothing about ActRaiser. It's been recommended to me a time or two. It doesn't come up a whole lot, but it has been recommended to me. So it's a title that sticks in my memory, but I've never come across it. Alright, I think that's all the chests for this level. I should, fingers crossed, be able to defeat this boss. It'll be a little slow with the bow, I think. Ooh, it wasn't slow at all. Look at that. Look at that. You see those stones coming onto the screen after the boss died? I've seen people have bad luck with those stones, and they're like, "Yes, I beat the boss." So they're standing here celebrating, and then those stones come in and knock them down that pit. It's heartbreaking, but kind of hilarious. Never beaten the first Metroid, though. I haven't either, Salem. I'd really like to. We're going to do it on the stream sometime, and we're going to do it blind, no guide. I'm going to draw my own map. I've played a bit of it before, so it's not going to be like a true first experience. I tried to beat it several years ago, trying to do it blind, no guide, and I got pretty good at the first, third of the game. I've lost all that now. I'll have to relearn everything that I knew, but I'm just, putting my cards out there. It is going to be a blind playthrough, but I'm not going into it completely unexperienced for the first part. It's going to be rough. It's probably going to take me 400 hours. What was in that first chest? Did we get that chest? I hope I opened it. If I skipped that first chest, somebody, you're welcome to let me know. I give you permission to tell me if I went over there and didn't open it, but I think I did. I just don't remember what was in it. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, this is cool. This is real cool. Hang on, if I don't get hit, something very cool is about to happen. For the 100% run that we're doing right now, this chest right here doesn't count for the 100% run normally because you can't spawn it without the bow. But I showed up with the bow, so I was able to spawn it. So we actually get an extra chest tonight. That's very cool. Oh, awesome. And it was a magician, so it was totally worth it. That's... Alright, let me pause here. Gonna flip a coin, but if it lands on heads, that means I'll be gone a month, probably more like a week or two, because I'm weak-willed BRB. I got heads. Okay, guys, see you when Tears of the Kingdom comes out, give or take a day or two. I just need to avoid watching games because it makes me want to play them. We're gonna miss you, Game and Fit. I feel like I got bad luck there. But I want you to do what's best for you, my friend. First Metroid's rough. OP says, I missed the ice beam near the beginning, so when I went to the next area, I was way underdeveloped. Hey, thank you for the pistachios. Thank you, OP. No guide is terrible. It all looks exactly alike. Agreed, OP. It's gonna be rough, but it'll be worth it if we can power through. You know, I love the hard-won victory. Oh, and the thing that made me laugh, Dynamite said, that's like when the stones from the previous boss. Dynamite said, that's like when you can beat the Grim Reaper in Castlevania 1, but his sickles still hit you after he's dead. When I was trying to do a no sub-weapon playthrough of Castlevania 1, the first time I beat the Grim Reaper without any sub-weapons, I got KO'd by a sickle after he died. It was heartbreaking. My final injustice. Thank you for the face cam inversion, Game and Fit. We'll hang out upside down for about 15 minutes or so, or until I remember that I was supposed to fix it. Castlevania 1 with no sub-weapons is a really fun way to play. It's really hard, but it's really cool if you've played through the game a bunch, because it makes you interact with the game in a lot of ways that you kind of don't if you've learned to lean on the sub weapons, like to cheese bosses with them. Should do a redeem where the game is upside down. OP says, I would do that, but the thing is, it's not really... It would never turn the... It doesn't turn the game upside down for me, right? So, I feel like that's kind of selling a false bill of goods if I do that. Because people are going to have the expectation that it's adding challenge for me. When really it's just kind of making, like, the most important visual for the stream very unenjoyable. Oh, yuck. Yuck. I didn't spam my magic fast enough. If it turned the game upside down for me, I think it would be wonderful. But, you know, I'm playing on like a 24-inch CRT. I'm not going to turn that box upside down. But yeah, if I were playing digitally, if I were using the capture to play or something like that, 100%. I don't think I've ever fought this boss under this set of circumstances. No armor and the axe. This is gonna be a slow battle. It's already a slow battle because this boss is in permanent lag mode. 100% of the time. Please don't land on me. This is really bad. Cool. There was no escape from that. That's... Ooh, this is tough. We're in a real bad spot now. I gotta redo the stage. I gotta redo the stage with just the axe and no magic. We might game over here. And I mean permanently game over. I mean use all my credits and game over. This is really, really a tough situation. Yeah, I don't think there was any way out of that situation. Sometimes there just isn't. Sometimes there's just no escape, right? Alright, this isn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I was over-exaggerating. That wasn't bad at all. This level looks like cherry and blueberry pie to me. I can't help but think about dessert when I'm here. I mean, the part that looks like pig snouts or like heart valves or something down there doesn't look edible, but the rest of it looks like dessert. And here it looks like meatballs with a thick, gooey cheese melted on top of them. There was a pizza place in the town where I grew up that had a meatball pizza that looked exactly like the floor. It looked exactly like the floor with the meatball toppings under the cheese. I always think of it. It makes me nostalgic. This boss arena makes me nostalgic for that pizza from my childhood. I'm in trouble. Don't box me in. Now that was better luck. Victory. Nice catch. Hey, Master Tuesday. Happy Tuesday to you. And on the most disgusting level, I don't know if you're laughing because I got bad luck on the most disgusting level, or because I think of food on the most disgusting level. Castlevania 1 whip only is fun. Frankenstein basically becomes the final and toughest boss to me in that challenge, Dynamite says. Really? Frankenstein is tough, whip only, but I'm really surprised. I'm really surprised you don't think that the Grim Reaper is harder. Grim Reaper whip only was my nightmare. Frankenstein was tough, but the Grim Reaper was disastrous for me. The bat's a little challenging with whip only. Not terrible, but way more on your toes than you are with some of the other bosses. Medusa's a joke. The mummies are kind of a joke. What are the other bosses? Frankenstein. Frankenstein's tough. Death is impossible. Dracula is pretty easy. It's close. All right. Fair enough. I definitely struggled more with death, but the Frankenstein's no joke. So I could see it either one being the hardest one. All right, there are 4 chests here, and there's 2 that I very rarely get. That's a great thing to have. The knife. Thank you, game. Both, Opie said. This is a game that usually takes me between an hour and an hour and a half to beat. And we did this 100% version last week, and it took me 5 hours. So that's how much harder it is. I think my fastest time through this game was an hour and 6 minutes. And it would actually be a lot faster, but I think I didn't skip. I started the timer from the press start, and I didn't skip the cutscene or any of the map screens, so it would have been a little bit faster. Those don't add a whole lot of time, but they add a bit. But I don't really speed run, so I don't mind. I don't tend to mind watching those. All right, I think there's a chest here. I don't. Here's the thing, I just don't know how to spawn the chests that live in this area. It's not very convenient to explore with all these enemies around, you know? Thank goodness, there it is. Hey, Mansta, welcome in. Hello, fellow speed walker. Yeah, that's me. I'm more of a speed walker. I'm more of a slow walker. I don't do speed runs. I do snail runs. Alright, now we can look for this chest in peace. Somewhere around here. There we go. Alright, that's 4 chests. That's everything in this area. There are, I think, 4 chests in the next area. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I know where they all are. I'll walk through my brain. Oh no! Oh no, look at that! I have to take damage here. The money... Oh, it spawned a bear trap on my money bag. I hate this game. That's so rude. Oh, that just ruined the next level for us. I don't even care about the rest of this level. The next level, I'm gonna have to fight. I'm gonna have to fight 2 red devils with a lance and no magic. Get out of here. Game over. Rip the run. That's heartbreaking. I learned my lesson. Oh, 1 more quarter says a speed run to the washroom, maybe. I've been known to make that speed run. Oh. What am I doing? That was sad. That was bad behavior. The good news is I've got a chance to get some armor now, though. You may not believe that wasn't intentional, and it wasn't, but it should have been. Alright, so I've got to collect this money bag before I open this chest from now on. That's a habit I need to make sure I develop. I either create pages on speedrun or I settle in near the bottom of the board, Mansta says. My speedrunning career has a total of 1 game. I used to speedrun Castlevania The Adventure. I was never great at it. But I kind of became friends with the top Castlevania The Adventure runner, and because of that friendship, he became my personal coach, and so I did that speed run for a while, and it was it was fun to do, and I had good times with it. But overall, speed running isn't really an approach to gaming that is to my personal tastes. I have 1 speedrun to my name, Thrifty says. Right on. 319th place for Crash Team Racing. I think at my peak I was 4th place for Castlevania The Adventure. I think I'm down at like 6th now. Good evening, Frownie. Good evening, Zergling. Been lurking most of tonight. Been fun. Had 8 strips of bacon, a pound of ground beef, and cheese for dinner tonight. Right on. I had an early dinner. I had Thai food. I had like a stir fried, basically Thai basil, stir fried chicken. I got it from a restaurant. It was okay. I actually didn't like it as much as the stuff I make myself. It was a combination Thai and Vietnamese restaurant, and I think that my Thai basil was prepared in a manner that had a lot of Vietnamese influence. I don't really know Vietnamese food, but it didn't taste quite authentically Thai, so that's my suspicion, is that maybe that's why it was a little bit not the typical like flavor profile that I was expecting, but it was all right. They also had these. They also had some amazing. The fried dumplings that they had were amazing, though. Had a few fried dumplings as an appetizer, and they were fantastic. And Jelly liked her dish too. I just kind of got bad luck, I guess. I think the food was well made, but it wasn't really their fault that it wasn't quite to my liking. But my main dish, again, I love the dumplings. So that was my it's my dinner. Oh, this guy's so hard to fight with the fire, and now I'm again in a terrible situation for the next level. No good. We had Thai food too, Mansta says. General chicken, cashew chicken, honey, garlic, ribs, and spring rolls was really good. Right on. Boo hiss, yeah. I hope those boos are for me. I deserve them. I disagree. Rip the 1 credit clear. I can only speedrun NES Rygar. Never recorded it. I'm not very far off the top. People I've seen on YouTube. Maybe I should. You should, Dynamite. The upgraded axe is significantly worse when it's upgraded. Yeah. Way worse. Welcome in, Lightbane. Pleasure to see you again. I hope you've been doing well. I think I've been upside down long enough. Yeah. So we'll fix that. take a deep breath. We'll try again. This level shouldn't be that hard. This isn't, like... This isn't a particularly tough area. I don't know why I've suddenly fallen apart. Oh boy, this thing. It's the only weapon worse than the upgraded axe. It's alright though, because I took damage, so I won't be living with it for very long. Lady Luck's being especially rude. It's all my fault. It's all my fault. Dang it. Let me recenter here for a moment, because I'm just being dumb. Even that was dumb. Let me take a moment. You deserve better than this, my friends. Let me have a bite of cheese. Let me have a drink of coffee. I'll start behaving myself. Oh, even better. Thank you, Opie. Let's do a stretch break. That's what we need. Are there unlimited continues in this game? No, OP. The continues are limited, but they're very generous. Kind of. If you're playing through on normal difficulty, in the options you can turn your amount of lives up, so your default stock is 9 lives instead of 3. If you turn up your stock and you play on normal mode, the continues are pretty much unlimited. I don't think, unless you have really bad luck for a really long time in like 1 or 2 specific areas, you basically have unlimited continues, because your continues are rewarded by for collecting money bags. So as long as you're grabbing the money bags, you generate extra continues. I think it's like 1 continue for every 8 or 16, somewhere in there. On normal difficulty, you get an extra continue for every like 8 or 16 money bags you collect. On professional difficulty, I think it takes 32 money bags for an extra continue. So you're safe now. I'm not safe, Opie. I can actually, I'm pretty okay for now, but I can actually, if I blunder for long enough, if if I blunder for long enough, I will run out of lives and continues, and we won't be able to finish the game. But I play like that on purpose because usually I've got pretty good odds of beating it. I don't always do it cleanly, but I can almost always make it to the credits. So it's nice to add a little touch of drama by not guaranteeing my victory like that. So yeah, that's why we play on professional with the stock lives. Pally, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. The very, very kind of you. I appreciate having you here, and welcome to your friends. We've got Omo Chow, is that it? Welcome in. Good to have you here. Raven Katari, good to see you again, as well as Unbentara. Hope you've both been doing well. Pally, tell me about your stream. What were you doing? Pally is another retro enthusiast, video game collecting enthusiast. Playing Dr. Mario. How did that treat you? I really like Dr. Mario. I don't play it all that often, but I lived in Houston, Texas, when Hurricane Harvey happened several years ago, and because of all the flooding from the hurricane, I was trapped in my apartment with no electricity for like a week or so, and I spent a lot of my daylight hours playing Dr. Mario on my Game Boy. Is how I passed a lot of the time, since I couldn't do anything. I spent my daylight hours playing Dr. Mario and flipping through old issues of Nintendo Power. But I'm curious to know how it treated you tonight. Hopefully well. Continued with February keepsake painting, and then finished Dr. Mario. I did it on normal speed up to level 18, but level 19 and 20 had to do low speed. Oh wow, I don't even think I knew it had an ending, but GG to you either way. Like, you know, you made it further than I ever did. I like it, and, you know, but like I said, I don't play it all that often, and so I'm not very good at it. Awful ending, not worth it. Yeah, Axe level 2 is terrible, because it has to go up before it can go forward. It's horrifying. We're playing through this. I've got a challenging rule set I'm imposing on myself, where all pickups are mandatory. I've got to collect every chest, every money bag, and every item drop. So a game that I'm normally pretty good at, I really struggle with this rule set. So welcome to the struggle. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun, and I do like taking myself out of my comfort zone to ultimately get much better at the game. Oh no! That's ultimately, as in several decades from now, be better at the game. Right now, I'm in a lot of trouble. Hey, we beat the level though. It's like throwing old vinyl records around, Dynamite says. Thank you for the GG, Mansta. Thank you for that. Pause a moment before we jump into this level. Oop. Hit pause twice by accident. That's a crazy story, Frownie. It was pretty wild times. The hurricane. I actually moved apartments the day of the hurricane. I was on a first floor apartment, and the day the hurricane was supposed to roll into town was my moving day. I was supposed to move up to a third floor apartment, but because the hurricane was going to happen, like all my friends who told me they'd come and help me move, they were all no shows because they're afraid of the hurricane. And I mean, like, this is during the day. Like, it was supposed to, the weather's supposed to get bad that night, but I get it. So no one could help me. The apartment complex had turned off the elevators because they were worried about like power outages, didn't want someone stuck in an elevator or something, I guess. Fine, I get it. So I'd do all my moving. I'd take everything up the stairs. And I was supposed to move on one day. It was supposed to, like, my keys were due the next morning for my old apartment. So it was like, oh, it was terrible. So I spent all day moving everything up the stairs. You know, I had Jelly. Like, it sounds like I was alone, but it was me and Jelly. Yeah, imagine being afraid of a little mile-wide storm. So it's me and Jelly. We spent all day, mostly, you know, just taking everything up the stairs. It was a long day. Yeah, a terrible time to need to move. It was a terrible day. It was getting late. The storm was coming in. It was raining, and I don't know. It was like 2 a.m. in the morning. I was tired. I was like, I'm done. I was like, we didn't have everything moved, but I told Jelly, I said I'm at my limit. I said I can't move. I can't move anything else. So I said the apartment, the people at the desk, they're just gonna have to wait. They're not gonna get their keys tomorrow, and they're just gonna have to deal with it because they turned the elevator off on us. So it's their fault. I said I'm gonna take a shower and go to bed, and we'll move the rest of the stuff in the morning. And then as I was sort of putzing around, I I got extra annoyed because amid all of that, our dog had wet the floor. And so I was like, really, of all the time in a storm, when I'm so tired, I'm worn out, it's been an awful day, you're gonna you use the bathroom on the floor. How could you do this to me? And then I went into another room, and there was a puddle in there too. And I went to another room, and there's a puddle in there too. And I was like, wait a minute, the dog can't be doing this. And the dog didn't do it. What happened was the flood was coming in from the hurricane, and water was coming up through the floorboards of our apartment. And I told Jelly, no sleep. We're finishing this move tonight. We gotta move everything, and we gotta move it now. And we did. And the next morning, there was 4 feet of water in our old apartment. We would have lost everything that night. So we stayed awake and we finished moving. It was pretty horrific. But we got really lucky. We dodged a bullet in a big way, because we weren't the only people moving that day. The apartment next door to us, a family moved in that day. First floor. They moved all their stuff in. We gave them some furniture. We had some old bookshelves we didn't want anymore, and I didn't want to carry them up the stairs, so we gave them to this other family. So here, you can have these bookshelves if you want. They moved in that day. They lost everything. So I am in very stark clarity how lucky I am. That yeah, we moved that day because other people were not so fortunate. A minor part of the story, we were extremely lucky. Um, we were extremely lucky. The reason I was moving that day, though, is because a couple weeks beforehand, my apartment had been burglarized, and so I didn't feel safe living there anymore. So it wasn't under happy circumstances that I was moving, but I will 100% take a burglary over a hurricane every time. It's wild. It was wild. Now Frownie shows up with some cold content. I mean, I've told this story. I've told this story a lot, but you know, there's always new people. There's always new people here, so I don't mind. I don't mind resharing it. But what a time! I worked in a library at the time. Actually worked in a passport office inside of a library, but I lived within walking distance of my branch. So when the floodwaters subsided a bit, I was able to actually, you know, walk to the branch and sort of help with like a lot of the post. A lot of the sort of like aftermath, like putting the library back together work. And so like that was an adventure just because it was so out of the ordinary. And then for the next like, I mean really the whole rest of my time in Houston, most of our work at the passport office then was helping people like who had lost like all of their like documentation and stuff in the storm. I hope I got all these chests. I've been on autopilot. Oh, I guess I have because I'm powered up. That wouldn't be the case. Otherwise, I really need another weapon. I really need another weapon game. This battle with this will be a shield, but I've got one more chance maybe for a weapon. I'll take it. I've completed a single loop of this game, torch only. Fighting this guy with a torch though is not fun. I think that was on normal difficulty. It was a long time ago. It was before the stream. So there's no evidence of it. You have to take my word. But I can tell you, torch only is really rough in this game. Oh yeah, I can jump around this guy. Oh, I shouldn't do it, though. Why take an unnecessary risk? It doesn't look, so this is still loop 1 of the game. It does not look like we are on pace to beat my PB, which is 5 hours. We're in a little bit of trouble, time-wise here. I think I got bamboozled by this magic before. I think it's actually not very good for fighting these birds. Why? Why this magic? Why this weapon at this time? Oh, great. I hope you like stage 7. We're doing this one again. This is so difficult. Yeah, this weapon, look at the trajectory of this weapon. It's the only thing that's worse than the axe, because at least the axe flies all the way like off screen. This doesn't, when it starts to travel in a straight line. This weapon has the trajectory of a paper airplane. It's horrific. Those king bosses, you always feel like you have enough room to step back and back away from their flame and be safe. And usually you do not. See, the crossbow is weak. It doesn't really matter, though, against most enemies, because a lot of them die in one hit. You know, like this bird takes forever, but this bird also is not really a threat, so nothing to worry about. But its trajectory is great for a lot of these like levels, you know, like vertical sections or flying enemies. So that's why I would say the powered down bow is easily the second best weapon in the game because of its tremendously useful trajectory. Didn't mean to wake him up. The powered up bow would be the second best weapon, but it's so unreliable. I just realized why earlier, like Jelly popped into the stream kind of late, and I told her that she should have been in bed. I was surprised she was up so late. I just realized why she stayed up so late. She was waiting for me to share a story of something that happened today. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it justice telling it, though, but I'll try. As we were driving along, like, we saw smoke from a fire in the distance. And Jelly was saying, like, you know, whenever we're driving and I see a fire, like that, I always kind of wonder if it's, like, you know, is the fire, like, did someone set that fire? Or is it, you know, is something burning accidentally? Like, she's like, I'm always a little concerned when I see smoke like that. And we got a little bit closer, and she says, that fire over there? I think that one's on purpose. It smells like it was on purpose. And I was just like, the fire smells like it's on purpose? And how do you... That was such... It might be you had to be there thing, but just think about it for a moment. How does something smell like it was on purpose? What does that mean? It was an accident, I swear. It was an accident, I swear. Don't give me that. I can tell. It smells like it was on purpose. Oh, amazing. I just can't. I've been thinking about that all day. We kept laughing and talking about it all day. I can't wrap my head around. Is there any situation where you can smell intent? I couldn't think of an example where that's not absurd, and I tried and tried. It smells like it's on purpose. Smells of gasoline. Mansta says maybe. I mean, that's... I think like you know, like that's sort of what she was trying to get at, but it was that it was a pleasant smelling fire that smelled like, you know, like wood or barbecue or something, like, and not like a harsh like chemical smell of like, you know, like burning rubber or something. But even though, like, as she was like thinking, she's like, well, people do destroy trash by burning it intentionally, so even that doesn't, the logic doesn't really follow. But it was just great. It's one of my, it's our new favorite inside joke. To look for opportunities where we can look at one another and say, that smells like it's on purpose. Not even backseating helps here. Hey, Cybertrucker Alpha, welcome in. Oh, and I will say, you know, even though we've got a no backseating tag, there's a little bit of backseating allowed here because I'm trying 100%. And so if you see me skip something and I don't realize it, like if I miss a chest or a money bag, you are absolutely welcome to call me out on it. And I mean, I would appreciate if people would be a little kind about it because it's certainly not on purpose, but you know, crumple me up and throw me in the trash. I lost my magic. You're pretty much the only stream I still follow at this point, Dynamite says. That's very kind of you, Dynamite. I'm like, I feel kind of, you know, I have a little bit of mixed feelings like that. I wish you had, you know, I wish for your sake that you had more options, but I certainly am glad that you like the stream. It's very kind of you. Have a wonderful rest of your night. As always, I really appreciate having you around. And if I don't see you, have a wonderful weekend. Because I usually don't stream on the weekend. But hopefully I'll see you next week. Backseating enabled, I repeat, backseating enabled. Yeah, we've got a little bit. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm actually semi-encouraging just a little bit of backseating. If you see me blunder the 100%, then I'd prefer you let me know sooner, that I find out sooner rather than later. So you're free to let me know. It doesn't, you know, if I blunder the 100%, it doesn't really matter that much at this early stage in learning, like, this way to play the game. But it, you know, I'm really gonna care when I eventually get better at it and we're getting close to, like, a really good run. All my runs are garbage right now, so... Oh, I blundered the 100% run. I can't pick up that item because it's in the wall. Oops. Good to know. I hope you're doing well, Cybertrucker. I'm really happy to have you join us tonight. Should have thrown a spear at the other buffalo. I feel lucky I hit a 10% milestone in this. What's a, I'm sorry, I don't, what's a 10% milestone? You mean you made it 10% of the way into the game? It's I mean, it's no joke of a game. I'm pretty decent at it. I mean, it doesn't look like it when I have to play with all the weapons. I'm not decent at playing it like this. I'm pretty rubbish, but any percent where I can just use a knife the whole time, I'm pretty decent. But, like, it's not because I'm skilled, it's because I've played this game a whole lot. I mean, ideally I'd have a fire burning on the floor and then the bird would move his head down into it, but I'm not really exactly sure how to time or cause that situation. The only thing I could get that's worse than the fire. I grew up with the Genesis game. That one I might have almost beaten. The Genesis game is the one that it's pretty good. There's a lot of stuff that I really like about it. That's the one that I recommend to people, like, if you're new to the series, that's the one to start with. Because of the, like, you know, like, the original trilogy on the old consoles, I do think that's the easiest one. Not to take anything away from you, but that one is a bit easier, mostly because it has boss checkpoints, and the other two don't. I really like some of the bosses in that one. I really like some of the character work for the Genesis one. The final boss, just the, like, big devil on his throne, is amazing. There's a lot of cool stuff to like about that one. But partially, you know, probably largely for nostalgia, I prefer this one. It's my favorite of the three. I haven't played the Genesis one very much at all. And when it comes to that one, there's a port of it on the PlayStation 2 actually that I have, which I like better than the Genesis version. It's a little more arcade accurate. Not that the Genesis is far off, it's just, you know, that the PlayStation 2 is a bit, you know... Oh, I ran out of time! I wasn't watching my time! Oh no! I was really perplexed. I was thinking, what in the world killed me? I wasn't paying attention to the clock at all. Oh my goodness. What am I doing? I just died from a timeout, and now I'm standing here wasting time with an enemy I don't even have to fight. I think you can jump over that bird head too, the one that I just killed. I think it's actually possible to jump over that one and not have to fight it, but I've never successfully made that jump without taking damage. So I never go for it. I would have backseated about the clock. I didn't want to interrupt. I mean, there's nothing I could do about that, though, right? When the clock is run down, it's too late. Oh, happy day. Please don't blunder now, Frownie. This is your big chance. Bear trap, love to see it. I actually don't want to see, I want to see traps from these chests. I don't want to see weapons, because I'll be required to pick them up. Beautiful. I think that the chests in this room have a very low percentage chance of being a weapon. Oh no. Alright, thank goodness, thank goodness. We made it through loop 1, my friends. As long as I don't behave, like, completely brainlessly. Which I'm doing a good job of being completely brainless right now. Oh my goodness. That was a horrifically bad job at fighting that guy. Victory! I don't know, he didn't take a hit there. Iframes all the way. Alright, that's loop 1. I was 12 when I played it, and those checkpoints are huge, Cybertrucker says. Thank you for the GG's, Manstead, Cybertrucker. Thank you, my friends. A princess talks very slowly. Second loop's a little harder. Second loop is mandatory. I hear people, it makes me sad when people try and play the game and they only do one loop and then they kind of pat themselves on the back saying they beat the game. I can kind of give you that for the original Ghosts and Goblins if you've done one loop. Not at all for Super Ghouls and Ghosts, though. Loop 2 is what it's all about. Stage 7, with the mandatory weapon, which is this bracelet on Loop 2, it's the worst part of the game. It's the worst part of any game. It's where the real nightmare lives. If you don't do that part of the game, it would be like, it's like if you, like, tell someone, like, oh yeah, I beat Dark Souls. I mean, my brother came in and did the Ornstein and Smo battle for me, but yeah, I beat Dark Souls. It's like, you skipped. You skipped the biggest part of the game. That might not even be a great comparison, but yeah, you gotta do both loops, true ending, to really get the Ghosts and Goblins experience, or the Super Ghouls and Ghost experience, because that battle is devastating with that mandatory weapon. And if you do it like I did, where you have the gold armor and the knife, and you can just hang back and spam dragons, or if you have the crossbow and you can cheese them from a distance, it's nothing. But with the bracelet, you gotta really fight them. You gotta get up in their face and double jump and put yourself in danger, and that's what it's all about. That battle makes you come alive. Ghosts and Goblins on the NES, you basically do everything on Loop 1. Loop 2 is harder than Loop 1, but it's but only a little bit. If you told me you only did one loop in Ghosts and Goblins, I still wouldn't include you on the leaderboards, but I wouldn't lecture you like I would with this game. Loop 2 enemies move a little faster, spawn a little more frequently, and bosses have a little more health. It's all very slight differences, though. It's all very minute. Did I get all the chests? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This will be 6. Okay, we're good. I think I got them all. I remembered where they all were. Whether or not I actually legitimately got them each this time. Hopefully I did. Oh, that was terrible timing with that raspberry. I didn't leave a money bag over there, I hope. Lots of games have second quests. Not many people do both of them, though. Yeah. And I mean, that's true. And if you want to, if you want to call me a hypocrite, you can. Because, like, I very rarely do the second loop of, like, Castlevania or something like that. But, I would say the thing that sort of, like, but see, the thing for me is, where I would defend that, is Loop 2 of this game, you don't hit credits after Loop 1, right? If you complete one loop of Castlevania, you hit credits. And so I think that's a legitimate place to say that you finished the game. You don't hit credits on one loop of Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Mario Brothers 1, I always do the Mario Brothers 1, I always do the second loop, Mario Brothers 3, I never do the second loop. Loop 2 on Brothers 3 isn't harder though, right? It's easier. I don't think the Mario Brothers 3 New Game Plus is, I don't think that that's really meant to be done. I think that's just a like an Easter egg for like a victory lap. I don't know that I would really I don't know that I would really call that like a New Game Plus. I wouldn't put it in the same category as like Loop 2 and SMB1. True endings keep me going, otherwise they're just bonus runs, Cybertrucker says. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of feel like that. Like the New Game Plus in Castlevania, I don't feel like is mandatory. But I would encourage people to give it a try. It's not great. I don't like it as much. Probably because I'm terrible at it, but it just, I don't know. There's a lot of extra enemy spam that for a game that's like as meticulously and tightly designed as Castlevania, to then do a second loop where you just kind of pollute that design with a bunch of like enemy spam that doesn't really feel as thought out. I don't know. But 100%, you know, I've played through it before, and I would recommend, you know, if you like Castlevania, definitely give yourself the challenge. But ooh, I was really scared I was going to land on that axe. No! One of the places you can kind of feel the difficulty on Loop 2 is with stage hazards like that. The skulls that fall out of the towers on stage 1 fall a lot faster on Loop 2, and those axes swing a bit faster, I do believe. It's all very subtle, though. All the, like, difficulty increases are all pretty subtle across the whole game. Like, I tend to play on professional difficulty, and outside of the bosses, like, outside of the, like, amount of health the bosses have, there really doesn't even feel like very much of a difference between professional and beginner difficulty. I don't know, I haven't played on an easier difficulty in a very long time. Maybe I should put an asterisk by that. Maybe I should try playing on beginner mode. Just to see if I'm remembering right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I've just gotten like numb from playing it on professional for so long. But as I recall, the difficulty levels don't really feel all that different. That trajectory on the axe. Oh. You know, oh, the timing you have to do to wait for it to come back down. It's agony. I should feel bad every time I get the knife, because the point of this playstyle is supposed to be to get better with all the weapons in every situation. The point of this project is not like, it should not be to like wait around until I get to the knife so I can make progress again. And I feel like that's kind of what it turns into sometimes, and that's a real shame. That's not what it's supposed to be. I went back because that ghost had a basket. I thought it meant he dropped an item, but the item didn't spawn, so I lost my armor for nothing. Why am I doing so bad at that? I've gotten that money bag like that before. I guess it was just luck. I guess that's not a good way to go about trying to pick that up. Cool. Stuck with this again. I thought I 100% I thought I was dead. It's a lot of work for one money bag. The worst thing about the bracelet is, look, it has no magic spell. So you can't make use of iframes with the bracelet. It is a pretty good weapon, though. Aside from the no magic, most of the other things about it make it pretty decent. It's pretty strong. It's got a trajectory that's not always useful, but makes sense. straight line trajectory, can't really complain about. It's the same as the knife. I had this game as a kid, and I'd never beat it. I played it a lot. And, like, I would play through and I would do both loops. Sometimes I would do, like, you can't really do extra loops, but, like, I would get sent back for having the wrong weapon at the end of loop 2, and I would keep playing and playing, and I could never beat the game because I could never figure out how the bracelet worked. I never, like, for the bracelet, you have to be on loop 2, you have to have gold armor, and then whatever chests you open while you have gold armor on loop 2, if it's a chest that's supposed to have a weapon, it will, by default, prioritize having the bracelet first. So, you just have to open, like, 5 chests in a row on loop 2, something like that, without taking damage. And I guess I could never do that because I could never find the bracelet. But, like, I had no idea how to do it, and I had no internet, and I had no one who, like, knew how to beat the game to ask, so, like, I was just stuck. Throughout my entire childhood, I could never figure it out, and, like, when the manual talks about the bracelet, it kind of, I think it's accidentally, talks about it in kind of misleading terms, where it kind of describes the bracelet like it's a unique item that exists in one specific location of the game, and you've got to search for the spot where it's hidden. And, like, that's the way the princess talks about it in the game, like it's a unique thing. So I scoured the game. I spent years of my childhood. Hey, Alpha Gamer, welcome in. Good to have you here. I spent years of my childhood searching for it. I could never find it. I didn't get this chest. I've got to throw this life away now. But I liked the game, and I played it a lot. And I got pretty decent at it over the years, but I could never beat it because I could never solve the mystery of it. And I wish I remembered the first time I saw someone get the bracelet and, like, or looked it up or like figured it out, but I don't. Because I'm sure I went through a whole wealth of crazy emotions. When I finally learned how the game worked after so many years. Whoa. That's better. No chest left behind this time. Still hoping on a weapon drop from these fish up ahead of me, though. I'd really like to not go into the boss with this. You know what? I take it back. I hope I don't get a weapon drop. Because, like I just said, the whole point of this is to practice using the bogus weapons. How am I going to practice if I get a good weapon? Well. What a shame. What a pity that I have to pick up this knife right before the boss. What terrible luck that I don't get to practice with the axe after all. Have you ever been so... I don't know if I've ever been so simultaneously happy and disappointed with myself at the same time. Ooh, watch out. Welcome in. Is that Blast from the Past? Pleasure to have you here. This game is really hard from what I remember. You remember correctly. This game is brutal. It's actually my very favorite video game, though. I really love this one. I'm somewhat decent at it. In an any percent run, I can usually beat the game in about an hour to an hour and a half. And I've even managed to do it deathless a couple times. So sometimes I'm pretty good at it. Tonight is not one of those times. I've been I've been inspired to challenge myself to play it in a new way, to go for what I'm calling 100%, which is to collect every money bag, treasure chest, and random item drop as I play through. So I sort of force myself out of my comfort zone and collect like all the bogus weapons and try to use them, no matter how bad the scenario is. And because of that, the game is way harder. It's way, way harder when you have to mess around with bogus weapons. But I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time in general. And hopefully, eventually, if I play it like this for long enough, I'll get really good, and we'll do a deathless 100% run someday. That is way off in the future. It's going to take me, you know, at best, it's probably going to take me several months to get the skills I need for that. But that's alright. Any excuse to play the game a lot. I have a dream of beating this game one day. I hope you do. I hope you do. If you stick with it, it's a game like it really unlocks. If you play it, you just gotta gotta have patience, you gotta have persistence. But like, it's a game like it's really fun. Like I'm biased because it's my favorite game, but like when you start to like get pretty decent at it, and like you're really in the zone. Like it's really fun to move through some of these tough obstacles and master them. So I hope you stick with it, and I hope you beat it. I'm playing Zero Wing at the moment on the Mega Drive. Is that the game where the sorry, I'm trying to pause it, but my start button is kind of funny. That's the game where the all your base are belong to us thing came from, I think, right? Up to like 8 hours at this point. It's also a hard game. Maybe I'll be able to give it a try sometime. I honestly don't really know anything about the game other than its sort of internet notoriety. But I like a challenging game. So if it's tough, it'll be worth giving a try. I mostly gravitate toward platformers, though, for challenging games. Because, like, I know, like, there's, like, tons of, like, shmups and, you know, all sorts of hard games and all sorts of genres. I really lean heavily into platformers. I have Ghouls and Ghosts on the Wonder Swan. I have. So being a big fan of this game and this series, I have at times been tempted to buy a Wonder Swan just because of that game. I'm a little envious. I'm a little envious of you right now. I don't know a whole lot about it other than it exists. But someday I'll probably have to emulate it. But I've definitely got to check it out someday. There's actually quite a lot of the series. Like as big a fan as I am of the series, there's quite a lot of it I haven't really explored. Because there's a PSP game I've never played. I still haven't finished Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection, the newer one. And there's a couple mobile games, but I mean, I don't know. Unless I can emulate them with a controller someday. The Maximo games I'd like to do, though. I have those sitting on my shelf, waiting to be played someday. Plays really smoothly. Fun to beat it on the Wonder Swan. I just got the IPS screen recently. Just need to install it. I'm assuming that's an upgrade for the Wonder Swan. I guess the real achievement for me, I guess the real swing for the fences, like, super achievement that I should try and do someday is to beat, Ghosts and Goblins on the Commodore 64. I've played a little bit of it. It's not the worst. It's not the worst port in the world, but it's pretty rough, and it has no continues. So it's... I don't think I'll ever do that. If I live to be 100,000 years old, I don't think I'll ever do that. I ran out of time. We were at the boss. That's the second time that I've been killed by the clock tonight. I don't even feel like I was playing that much more slowly. No! We were route running that bad. That's not fair. I was in front of it, and I was actually pulling away, I think. I think I got robbed there. It's a backlit screen. Like they mod the game, they mod Game Boys with IPS screens. Oh, right on. I'm definitely not against the concept of modding retro hardware. I'm not at all against it, but it's not something that I ever do myself, so I don't frequently like know about like mods and like what's available. I tend to just leave all my stuff stock for the most part. Maybe someday I'll look more into modding, but probably not. For the most part, I'm just kind of happy to run things the way they were and the way I remember them. Welcome to the stream. Is that Raven Porkins? Welcome in. Welcome in, Raven. Pleasure to have you with us, and thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you to come on board. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Uh-oh, I'm not paying attention to where I am. Where's the chest? It's here? Nope. It's here? I think that was the same. I think I just looked in the same place twice. It's here. There we go. Oh no, there's a scythe over there, isn't there? I almost skipped it. I almost skipped the scythe. I was so focused on the chest, I wasn't paying attention to the random drops. I almost cheated my own run. Been a good night messing with a new VR headset. Oh, right on. Very cool. I have very limited experience with VR. It's something I'd like to do a lot more, but the cost is a bit prohibitive for me, unfortunately. But someday, you know, if it remains kind of popular, it'll get cheaper and cheaper, and I'll get more in. I'll have a chance to get into it somewhere down the line, because it seems like a lot of fun. Well, I say that, but the thing is I don't really play games off stream since I started streaming. So if I got VR stuff, I don't know when I would use it, because I don't really like to watch. I don't think I would play VR on stream because I don't really like watching VR streams. The shakiness of the camera is difficult for me. I like the concept. I really do. I hate games with timers, not gonna lie. Blast from the Past says, yeah, I'm not a big fan of timer as a feature of a game. I'm pretty thoroughly against them. I can get it in a game like this because it's a pretty linear game. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of them. Buddha Fingers, welcome in. Great to see you, my good friend. I haven't done the C64 stuff. I bought a new thumb drive. I got a 32 gigabyte flash drive, and I'm gonna try to figure it out this weekend. Sparrow told me he's gonna be standing by, watching his DMs like a hawk. So if I get stuck or confused, I can. I'm putting words in his mouth just in case he's lurking. But no, he's gonna help me if I need the help, which I probably will. And I'm gonna see what I can do. I don't know why it's just, yeah. I want to get it working this weekend and hopefully put some C64 on the schedule next week. It's gonna be rough. Next week is already pretty packed. But we've got to do it. It's overdue. I promised it did deliver. Raven says it's a lot. Bought a Rift a few years ago. Just got the MetaQuest Pro. $1,000 for that is so much money. Yeah, that's a pretty astronomical chunk of change to me. $1,000. I'm kind of priced out of stuff like that for the time being. But that's all right. I'm not in a bad situation. I'm not complaining. I've got I'm very lucky. I've got a whole lot of games. I got a whole lot of stuff I love. Have aspirations for more, but I don't need to be greedy for it. We need to get you the VR 50 video games included. That's what I want, Buddha Fingers. I want the most broken jank VR that's ever been made. I'll play that on stream. Space Ghost Coast to Coast is 29 years old, Salem says. Really? I don't know a whole lot about Space Ghost. I kind of remember it being a thing when I was young. I never really watched much of it. I saw a little bit of it. Kind of didn't get it. I think I was too young for it. I actually think I would have thought it was older. It was a very hard buy for me, to be honest. No matter how much money you have, it's still a crazy amount of money, yeah. But it's the only worth it upgrade path. Rift isn't supported anymore, so I couldn't get new controllers. Oh man, that's a bummer. It's a pretty big chunk of change, but I mean, hey, if you can afford it and it's what makes you happy, and especially if you're going to get use out of it, which I imagine you will. Life is short. Take hold of opportunities to enjoy it. No! Oh no! Oh no! It's pretty jaw-dropping. If it didn't wow me, I would have returned it. Right on. I guess, like Budafingers, you mentioned VR 50 games included, and I said, oh yes, give me the most jank VR ever created. I mean, Nintendo did that in the 90s with the Virtual Boy. That's a mountain that's already been climbed. This game looks fun. I love this game. I don't know if that's sarcastic or not. It's hard to tell in the text. If you like really challenging games, it certainly is. But it can be mightily frustrating. If you don't like grinding yourself to a paste against a brutally monstrous game. It can be a very rough time. It can be a very rough time even if you're pretty good at it. I consider myself to be in the pretty good category most of the time, but you certainly can't tell it by watching me most of the time. I think the next time we do this run, we're going to do it exactly the same as we're doing right now. I think the next time I practice, it really is going to be a practice, and I'm gonna do everything the same rule set, but I'm gonna forbid the knife. So I'm gonna. Because if I just hang out and die repeatedly in the same area until I get the knife and then steamroll the game with it, I'm not really getting the practice I'm supposed to. So I think next time we do this, the next time we practice, I'm gonna mandate no knife. I think I'm also going to make a command that explains what my rules are, so I don't have to, you know, drive everyone mad repeating what the project is over and over and over again. Summit can only be scaled on the backs of unlicensed properties, as 50 video games included has shown us the way. Virtual Boy is too real. paper airplane is the worst thing ever invented. Alright. Well, we got rid of that guy. I got rid of my armor too, but at least we're making progress again. Fingers crossed, this area is going to be a little rough. Armor, please. Magician. Get that guy out of here. No armor. Red Devil. Axe weapon. We're in a nightmare scenario. Hey, we made it through. Unbelievable. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Getting stuck in a terrible situation and you make it through. That's the highlight of the run. That's the highlight of the run right there. I was not expecting a weapon from that chest. That was pretty... unexpected. feeling okay. I'm feeling okay right now. I don't want to jinx myself, but coming into the end game with gold armor, like regardless of my weapon, if I've got gold armor, I'm going to be feeling pretty good, typically. As long as I hang on to this, I've got, you know, not no worries, but few complaints. Oh no. Well, I got a lot of complaints. Sorry, it's not the end of the world. This is a preview of the next stage right here. No, he fired it more up than I thought he was going to. Oh, ho, 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 ho. My iframes. Hey, we still lived. It's okay. Nothing to worry about. The last stage, my friends. This is where it all happens. This is the stage. This is why I say everyone has to do 2 loops. That's why you know, I always encourage people. To really push yourself, do the game, play it for real, and experience the essence of Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Stage 7, Loop 2, where the real game is hidden. Hey Spaceys, welcome back. I don't know if that's a link that you posted, maybe a clip. But links are universally blocked in the chat, so I'm not able to see it if that's what it was. If it's something to... It's a clip? Oh, right on. Thank you for that. If you want to... Would you be able to whisper that to me? Right on. I messed up my Windows on my laptop here. Oh, I think there we go. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. I appreciate you making the clip. Sorry it's such a hassle to share them. I need to like make an exception for clips in the chat, but I'm a fool and I never get around to it. But I really do appreciate you making that. Yeah, I wish it, oh, yeah. Boy, I do wish it was easier. Hey, Subject Omega, welcome in. Loop 2. We're doing Loop 2. It's taken a while. We're playing with the 100% rule set again. So, basically, anytime I haven't had the knife, I've been really struggling. I decided the next time I do this, though, the 100%, I'm gonna put an asterisk by that, and I'm gonna say that the knife is off limits. So, like, I still have to do everything the same way, but I'm not allowed to pick up a knife because it makes it too easy. And if I'm using the knife, I'm not really growing as a player, so. I'm gonna complicate the rules a little bit for a little, again, to, make myself better. Ooh. For me, the technique, it's all about the fadeaway jump. That's the move. You want to beat Super Ghouls and Ghosts, make sure your fadeaway jump technique is on point. It's actually the same for Ghosts and Goblins on the NES. Hey Tally, welcome in. Welcome to hopefully the end of Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Clock's making me a little nervous, but not terribly nervous. Not yet. A little more nervous. A little more nervous. Get away from my corner. 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 Uh-oh. Very nervous. Very nervous. What's up? We did it. I was never worried. Arthur would be a basketball god. A legend. A legend. Here we go. We're done with the game, my friends. It's time to celebrate. It is a victory. This is just the victory lap. This guy is... do not take this guy seriously. This is not a boss. This is a celebration. missed my jump. The true final boss is those two guys at the end of stage 7. If you beat them, you did it. Like, that's what it's all about. That's why I always want everyone to do both loops, because you got to beat those guys with the bracelet, and then you know what it's all about. You know what it's all about. Maybe one more time with this game? Yeah. There we go, my friends. That's the game. We made it all the way through. We are reunited with our lady friend. That was lame. Yeah, in this, sorry, but your princess is in another castle. Yeah, that's basically the loop 1 ending. This one, Ghosts and Goblins on the NES in this game, the final bosses for both of them, they're a real pushover. They're not really what it's all about. Oh. It's always exhilarating. It's always terrifying. I just watched the VOD to see all the suffering. Thank you, Subject Omega. I'd appreciate that. There was a really cool moment where I fought one of the Red Devils. I had no armor. And I fought one of the Red Devils. I had the axe. And I somehow survived with no armor and the axe against the Red Devil. So that was the highlight of the run. But it's more stuff like that is what I need. Like, that's what we're supposed to be practicing. So yeah, we'll do this run again. We'll do it, at least once next week. And it'll be same rules but no knife for maximum misery. I think that's going to be the rule from now on. Is going to be 100% no knife until until I get to the point where I'm last clip sent. Oh, thank you. Thank you for making that, Spacies. Oh, but if I get to where I'm starting to clear the game in a single credit with the 100% rules in effect, then we'll put the knife back into the mix, because I'll be ready to start taking the run really seriously. So we got a couple hours left tonight. I could probably stream, for about 2.5 more hours. I was thinking we'd do some Contra tonight. I'm going to do a lot of Contra next week. The plan for Wednesday night is to do an all Contra stream and to play a lot of the retro games. I guess I need to work on... I guess I need to work on Contra Hardcore the most. I don't know, both Contra Hardcore and C, the Contra Adventure on the PlayStation, I'm not really good at either of those, so I could play either of them tonight. But I think there's more that I haven't seen in Contra Hardcore, so that might be the better one to play. These credit clips are silly. Hey, thank you for the GG, CJ. Thank you, thank you. So it went a little bit smoother. We did beat the game faster than we did last time I did this. I don't know if that means I just got better luck and got the knife more frequently, or if I did play better overall. It's hard to tell. But I'm gonna try to assume that it was improvement. We're gonna do sort of a mini Contra marathon on Wednesday next week, because it's William Shakespeare's birthday next week, and I noticed a while back that the heroes of Contra are named after William Shakespeare, and I thought, well, that's wild. So we should play Contra games on Shakespeare's birthday. So we're gonna make that a tradition on the stream. I don't expect some big elaborate event. It's gonna be a regular stream. It's just I'm gonna be playing Contra games. There might be a little surprise. There might be a little surprise here or there, but yeah, we're gonna do an annual William Shakespeare's Ye Olde Contra marathon every year. Exactly, Billiam Shake Lance. Yeah, Bill and Lance. William Shakespeare. It blew my mind. It blew my mind when I put that together. I couldn't believe it. My hope was to do a marathon where we run through all the retro Contra games, but the thing is, I haven't even done a first playthrough of a lot of them. So, and they're really hard. So, like, I can't in one sitting blind beat all the Contra games I haven't beaten yet. But we're gonna play through all the ones at least all the ones that I know, and if we get through all of them, then we'll attempt to first play through at one I don't. And hopefully I can beat all of them that we try. I think I'm pretty solid at NES Contra and Super C. I think Operation C I can handle. I'm a little worried about Contra 3 and the Contra Adventure and Contra Hardcore. So we'll play Contra Hardcore tonight. I'm going to take a short BRB. And I'll switch the consoles switch over to the Genesis. And yeah, we'll do that. Need to run, Spacey says. I'm staying over, wants to chat, so gonna run. Thank you so much for your company, Spaceys. It was great to see you again. Again, I appreciate you making a clip. I hope you and your mom have a great have a great visit. And have a wonderful weekend, my friend. All right, everybody. So we did it. We're victorious. We'll play this again. It'll be on the schedule next week, probably at the end of the week. Thinking most likely Thursday, but we'll see. It'll be in the Discord. Hey, my Lexi, welcome in. It's good to see you. You're just in time for a BRB, I'm afraid. I would ask your forgiveness and patience. I'm going to step away. But when I come back, yeah, we'll play some... we're going to play Contra Hardcore. I'm going to try taking new paths in that game. I've beaten it once, but there are branching paths, and I've only seen one path so far. So we're going to play with a new character, and we're going to make some new path choices. So it's still technically first playthrough rules in effect, even though I have seen the credits. Thank you for the GG, Chozo. Thank you. All right, my friends. I'll be right back. I'm going to see you in a couple minutes.